hello, minions. And look at this. We're on the moon. Back to my primordial home. This is actually a pretty close depiction, if I'm being honest. Like, you've all seen those humans who went to space that one time, and they went to the moon. On the outside, it's pretty much like that. There is a big castle here. That's accurate. It doesn't look exactly the same, though. This looks... I don't know how to describe this. This isn't quite my style of castle. It is very pretty, though. It looks like it's made of crystal or something. There's the Earth in the background. That's accurate. You can see the Earth from space. I've reorganized my red mage hotbar a little bit. I think it'll be easier this way. Maybe. So, when we landed here, after Damned Daniel and Xenos traveled here, they traveled here too, and we chased after them. We landed here and we saw what looked like a shade or some sort of phantom of an Ascian from Amarat. He was wearing the same big cloak and mask and stuff. And then he summoned some things to fight us, and then and then he went in there. Maybe. We're gonna go in here. We'll see what's what. We'll see what mysteries there are to uncover. I mean, we knew Elidibus used to hang out on the moon, so maybe there were other Ascians here at some point in time. We're sure to find out. Here at Mare Lementorum. The Watcher's Palace. Oh, okay. So this is Marvel now. This is the Watcher hangs out on the moon too, the big bald guy. What do we got here? We've got a really big chair. A globe. Oh, this is just another arrangement of the Amarat theme. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but nevertheless sense a presence above. Hang on. Perfect. This is my chair now. This is a good throne. Actually, it's a little too wide. I can't reach the armrests. Oh well. Someone truly large must sit in there. I like the look of this place, though. It's very nicely designed. It's got some good interior decorating. It's not as opulent as I would like, but still. Feels more like an observatory than a castle. Dun, 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 dun. You know, it was really great how the final boss, the trial for 5.3, who I won't mention by name because I'm sure there's some people who are still going through that. I don't know why you're watching that if you're still in Shadowbringers, but oh hi, it's the Watcher. The final boss of 5.3, the trial for that. Oh, I forgot to put up the thing that blocks the chat. Hang on. There we go. It combined the Shadowbringers main theme with the Amarat Ascian theme, and that was really cool. And you can hear it in this piano here. Da da da. Alright, what does the Watcher have to say to us? How's it going, bud? What is that? Oh. That's a big evil. You got swords of revealing light blocking it? How many turns has it been? Has it been 3 turns? Is this thing about to be unblocked? It's probably Zodiark, right? There's gotta be Zodiark in there. That's where they've been hiding him. What's up? Hello. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. So both of our moons are fake. This planet just didn't have any moons, I guess. That's right. Here comes another Curlian earthquake. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Yeah, that's Zodiark. He's got the face. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Oh, I see. That's not really Zodiark. He's all the way down in the center there. I definitely wouldn't have a big evil in my moon's core. Not a bigger evil than me. That's my place. You gotta pay rent if you want to hang out in my moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. Oh yeah, that's right, they're shoving alternate universes into him. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. Yeah, because then he wouldn't be strong enough, right? To bring back the world as it once was. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Yeah, they're big swords. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. I hope if I ever get sealed away in the core of the moon, which will never happen, I'm too strong and sexy. They use giant swords to seal me. That's the only way you're allowed to do it. It has to be really cool. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I've restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Oh, it's more of the ghosties. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. Oh, I see. Those they said back then. Emmett Selk said they sacrificed half of their population to create Zodiark. So those are ghosts of those guys, I guess. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. Whatever, I mean, they're already technically dead anyways. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Well, it's nice to know you're not willing to take a stand on anything, I guess. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Oh, okay, they're like stuck in purgatory. That's not fun. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. I really love my red mage fit. I've been working on leveling a paladin up, but it's only about level 70 right now, so we're sticking with red mage for the time being. Alright, what's up? What's up, Mr. Watcher? Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. Moon's haunted. The moon is in fact haunted. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Oh yeah, our boys are on their way. Our besties, excuse me. Ugh. I'm fine. Let me just... There we go. Whee! I'm good. That's the expedient way to travel. Just heal yourself. Where? When? How long? Oh, bye. That's all he had to say. Let me summon my big horse. I got this guy for pre-order for the collector's edition. It's my cool horse. What's up, buddy? Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? Forlorn spirit. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow. With our will, our creations. Yeah, well, did that work out for you? I think maybe your creations just sucked. Dun, 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 dun. We're on the moon, baby. It's still really cool. He prefers the shade. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Hey, what's up? Do you remember? I don't remember a damn thing. I'm only 1/14 of the thing that you think I am. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. Oh, what's up? Dog? It's just a dog? Can I get this as a mount? Please tell me there's a mount where that's just this dog. Is that the mount for the... I bet that's the mount you can get for the EX trial that's coming up. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seemed to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Funny dog. Moon dog. They got dogs on the moon. See, it looks just tall enough to ride, I'm just saying. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing the following thing. Nope, leave me alone, you freak. I'm following my dog. Hi, doggy. Where you going? You going down here? Okay. Dum 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 dum. Oh, I like this area. This is pretty. This whole moon area is very pretty. It's cool that there's like life inside of the moon. Like weird mushrooms and stuff. No weird mushrooms on my moon. Everything there is rabbit made. We made it all ourselves. Oop. We got tired of, you know, making marshmallows and also eating them all the time. So we decided to make new stuff. Oh, there's another spooker over there. Spookman. Temperamental spirit. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering spirit. I'm glad Final Fantasy XIV always has flavor text for exactly what I'm thinking. Let me... Yeah. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? I don't know. Why are you summoning weirdos? Just gotta zap him with my cool magic. Red Mage is such a fun class. It was always a fun class. Now it's extra fun because I can swap between AoEs and single target combat really quickly. Like it has AoE enders now. What's up, bud? You feeling better now? Are you chill out? Oh, sorry. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. He seems really broken up about being dead. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Oh, I see, they have different names. The last one was the drowning brand. This one's the numbing brand. Neat. That's a really cool looking effect. Be a shame if something happened to it. Hi, doggy. Oh, you're clipping into me a little bit. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectingly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. They got weird mantises. No. Also, I noticed there's no, like, battle music here. It's just all moon music. It's very mood setting. It's a very good music track, too. I love this BGM. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Why are you going in a circle? Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's the long tars, the long cactars, Luna tenders. Look at him. Look at this long boy. Oh. The dog silently regards the shadow. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. The dog silently regards the shadow lurking near the brand. Here we go. This spirit do be looking anguished, though. What's up? Why are you so anguished? Why is there this terribly ominous sound? Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. What's up? Hey, how's it going? Oh, hi. There's more. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. They seem a little upset. To forge our world anew. Okay, there's a lot more of them now. I can probably still take them. I mean, they're just lame ghosts. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Hey, I already gave you guys this lesson in the last expansion. You gotta stay dead, okay? You gotta accept that. Pardon me, but will you be so kind as to step aside? Okay. They just said okay. This is why they wouldn't be good fighters. They're pushovers. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Oh, what was his name from Shadowbringers? The guy that was friends with Emmett, and there was like a version of him in the fake Amarant. So Emmett's Selk meant for you to have it. You mean my rock? You seem surprised. Why might that be? Yeah, Hythlodaeus. Not the receptionist. No, we talked to him at the DMV, I remember. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Yeah, that was like a fake one. This is a slightly less fake one, I guess. The version of him that was sacrificed to make Zodiark anyways. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarant's? How very like him. That's very funny, actually. Would a depressed person make this warrior of light? A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Hello, Quigsies, it's going well. We landed on the moon. We're talking to our old friend, Hythlodaeus. The real one, I guess. Not the hologram Emmett made. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. I mean, that Hythlodaeus was also kind of real, so you know, whatever. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fates. Da 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 da. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Okay, thanks. Uh-oh. What? Did Xenos and Fan Daniel sneak up on it while we weren't looking? You distracted me, Hythlodaeus. Oh, thank you for complimenting my buddy. He is very attractive. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fan Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yeah, that's our butt buddy Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. What is the deal with the dog, though? What is the dog's lore significance? Fare you well, my new old friend. Ah, you said that last time, too. I think it's like a Kingdom Heartsy thing where even though the version of Hythlodaeus Emmett made was like quote unquote virtual, like a virtual version of him, he was real enough, you know? That's just how he like talked to us like he was a real person. Oh, it's just over here. Hi, doggy. The martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh, let's go. Dog mount? Yes, I will ride it. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. What a good boy. I wonder if this thing is meant to resemble Fusoya from 4, because it's got like the weird hair. Like the really long hair. Alright, let's go. Can't let them break the seal. It's totally dog Fusoya? Yeah, that's what I got the feeling when I first saw it. Like it's a big shaggy boy. It would be more Fusoya-ish if it had like hair under its chin, like a big beard. And we're gonna fight Zeromus soon, I'm sure. Hi, Xenos. Please don't cut that apart. That would be bad. He's gonna do it. Damn. Yeah, I do remember the Amano art for Fusoya, where he's just like... He's got like a face and then the rest is beard. Once again, we were just a second too late.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last.
I can't, you know, honestly, at some point Fandaniel kind of switched voices, and I can't tell if it's him putting on like a slightly different voice or a different voice actor altogether. Because there's like kind of like, you know, there's the original Asahi voice, and then he like has a totally different voice, but it's still like close enough that it could just be the voice actor, the same voice actor, like doing something different.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Yeah, Elidibus was Zodiac's heart.
Of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
I guess Minfilia was kind of Elidibus's equivalent.
Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Oh, he's gonna jump in there, I bet. I bet he's gonna be Zodiac's new heart. Is that what he's gonna do?
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
That's right.
You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno.
Oh, see, I feel like Fandaniel has misled Xenos a little. He's like, yeah, you can eat Zodiac Xenos and become big and huge and blow up the world or something. And then, but it's totally gonna be Fandaniel who jumps in there and takes over Zodiac.
A lesser but welcome amusement.
Yeah, sure, I'll beat your ass. In more ways than what?
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Moon fight. Let's go moon battles.
Sorry to spoil the moment.
Yeah, he's gonna do
Might
it.
I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Like, I don't think anyone expected Fandaniel to not betray Xenos in some way.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Whee! There he goes. How could you have not seen this coming, honestly, Xenos? I guess you're too obsessed with me. That's your real weakness there. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect him to wake up so fast. Are you telling me the first trial is Zodiac? That's a little wild. It's probably like Zodiac Form 1, and then he escapes, and then, you know. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. Wow, this is just like Final Fantasy IX. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say such devastation. I've been poisoned.
That the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. Oh, this is spooky. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh no, they're all getting eaten by Fandaniel. All the Ascians, no more, we beg of you. All the Ascian souls that make up Zodiac. The star must endure. Now it's just me and these triangles. But not for long. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that thing?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for
Oh
all
wait,
to
I
see.
thought it was gonna be Emmett. That doesn't sound like Emmett. Who is this?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Yeah, that's Hades is Emmett. Who's this? Well, I mean, it has to be one of the dudes inside. Is it Hythlodaeus? Because, you know, he was Emmett's buddy. Yeah, we're doing this thing, summoning our Oomphies. I'm summoning, I need 7 Oomphies to my location. Oh, that's Zodiac.
I craved more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Da 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 da. That's a cool Zodiac.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
Oh yeah, me,
The
huh?
greatest obstacle to my ambition.
Man, I don't know. If you thought you could take
Call
Xenos.
me no longer.
Yeah, summon the Oomphies. The Darkened Side, now accessible. Ba ba ba, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Higher, da da da. I'm summoning some oomfies. Hang on. Da 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 na 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 na. This music is so good. You get to listen to that for a while at least, while I summon my oomfies. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. If not, I might just jump into like the what is it, the Red Mage did get a lot of good stuff in Endwalker. You know, the Verflare / Verholy and what is it? Impact. Or I'm sorry, Scorch. The Enders, they got turned into AoEs, and so if you can use Moulinet, the AoE one, and that'll actually build up stacks you can use for Verholy, Verflare. So you can switch between AoE and single target seamlessly, and the Enders do AoE damage now. Da da da. We're at 90 feels great. Cool. Da 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 dum. Da no 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 no. You've been leveling Red Maid since you finished the main story quest. It feels a lot smoother. Yeah, exactly. It feels super good now, switching between AoE and single target. It feels very smooth. And by the way, thank you for following, Pygreat. Welcome. Okay, we got someone. Someone's gonna come here. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Gonna invite an Oomphy. You might level a healer next. That'll be fun. Da, 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 da. This music is really good. Da da na na na, da 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 na 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 na. Higher, oh higher, da na 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 na, da na 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 na. Let me see if I can get one more person, and then we'll just jump into it. Dun dun dun. We got 3 people now, myself included. This is bugging me. I think this will be good then. Ah, you're still in the queue? I understand. The queue punishes us all. Look at this big man. Look at him. Look at this large fellow. Alright, let's get to it. Trials. Endwalker, the dark inside. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has never been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Let's hit it, fellas. Let's see, less than 5 minutes? Alright. This music is really, really good. This is the trailer. This is the music from the launch trailer. I can't believe we're fighting Zodiark already. I'm like, everything I expected to happen at the end of the expansion is happening now. I thought the moon would be the end of the expansion. I thought Zodiark would be the final boss of the expansion. So if we kill Zodiark here, I have literally no idea what could possibly happen. Like, who's after Zodiark? He's like the ultimate bad guy. I accidentally registered for the wrong thing. poke you with my pointy sword. Dun 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 dun. I have no clue what could possibly happen if we kill Zodiac here, because my assumption is this is Zodiac like Form 1, right? He's gonna... We're not gonna actually kill him. He's gonna come back in a bigger... Because he looks incomplete, right? Like, look, his arm's not finished. So they're gonna complete him, and he's gonna be bigger and meaner. That is my assumption. This is baby Zodiac. He did skip arm day, and that he has no arms to have an arm day with. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh higher. Na 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 na. Da, 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 da. You think you're tough, Danny? You think you're tough, Daniel? I fought a lot of big men in my time. You might be the Joker, but I'm way cooler. Ooh, look at me, I want to kill everything. Then what would you take over, idiot? You can't rule a world you blew up. Yeah, I get you're running, he's running a Kefka bit, I get it. But that's a lame villain. I'm the cool villain. I will treat everyone great when I'm in charge. Hopefully this doesn't take much longer. It jumped up to 7 minutes. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Someone's trying to bully me on Twitter. It's not gonna work. We got a healer in every DPS now, so we just need 2 more tanks and another healer. I'm confident we'll make it. Dun dun dun. We'll just listen to this really cool music and watch Zodiac in his idle stance. Higher, oh higher, da 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 da. 2 healers and a tank. Okay, we need 1 more person. Da da da, dun 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 dun. There we go. Now while ours is coping and seething on Twitter, I will do a cool boss fight. The Sea of Stars, the Dark Inside. Eternal Darkness, Zodiac. That's a lot of darks. Look at the Oomfies have arrived.
All creation shall bend to my will.
Bum 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 bum. Alright. Look at this man. He's large. Alright, we're gonna hit it? Alright.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Alright, I gotta pay attention. Oh, fuck. Okay.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Can't be in there. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when Malice becomes Flash. Uh-oh. Those are behemoths. Fuck. Okay, this isn't so bad so far, but we're chipping away at him. Higher. Oh, higher.
To see the end.
Oh, we got a stack. Holy, Scorch, Fairstone.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
Nope, I'm gonna beat you up, Fan Danny.
Mine, all mine.
Uh-oh, what's he doing now? Oh god, he's getting... okay. Oh, its mask broke off? Oh, sick. Now it looks like the Amano art.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
The Amano art Amano made for Endwalker. You know, where it's like Zodiac on top and Heidelin on the bottom. That's sick. Whoops.
The natural order.
You know what? That actually worked out. Okay, I don't know what that means.
All in existence, bent to my will.
He's turning the cube. I appear to be okay.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
My master. Oh. Come on, let me cast. I do not want to be in those circles, I don't think. Oh, fuck me. I thought I'd gotten away from it. Higher. Over the healing. Higher. Oh, higher.
All in existence.
Okay, I think I'm in a safe place. Just barely? Yes. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta...
The great cataclysm, faithfully
I can raise.
recreated. From broken skies fall
Okay, what's he doing
tears
now?
of flame.
He appears to be getting
All
huge.
shall burn.
Okay, everybody's running over there. Oh, fuck. Holy shit.
Will you live to see the end?
This boss isn't fucking around.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay, well, let's just try again.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, the circus tower, yeah. Because he's Amon. Look at the stars. Oh, okay. During the comet phase. Got it.
Malice, become flesh.
They weren't lying. That malice is really becoming flesh. Higher. Oh, higher. Okay, alright.
Will you live to see the end?
Stack, 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 stack. Oh, just barely survived. Okay, he's gonna... Oh, I thought this was the one where he starts turning it.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Yeah, he's big now. Okay, so we gotta watch the stars when he's doing the comet thing. Got it. Big and angry.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
You're still missing like a couple arms though, bro. I don't know. Okay, this is the... yeah.
The natural order overturned.
Okay, everybody's going over here, sure.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I see, okay, it's turning clockwise when the arrows are like that.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Da-da-da. Legathon. Oh god, he He did the... Okay, the middle one first. Oh my god. I still got hit by that?
I've waited for this day.
Higher, oh higher.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay, we're fine.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Okay. Okay, I see the stars. Got it.
All shall burn.
There's arrows, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
This is, yeah, that's not gonna... Purple stars coming from the markers go to a spot on basically a 9x9 square. Oh, okay. Okay, so I saw the stars earlier, but I didn't connect the dots that those are the patterns of the AoEs. Like, the stars match up to the yellow circles. I see. Yeah, this boss isn't messing around. So we got wild mechanics in here. So trace the arrows back to the sky and look for the dots and move to squares that they're not going to land in order. Okay. Hum 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 oh higher.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Right, this is the big triangle, yeah. Oh, I see. It's like a spread from that portal. I understand now. I have seen everything. Exotericos. That was the wrong button. I'm not used to my new hotbars yet.
Malice, become flesh!
And then they're gonna nope, okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Sack. here comes the transformation. Higher, oh higher.
At last,
I am become Zodiac. You do look cool, I'll give you that, even if you're incomplete.
The natural order overturned.
Okay, so it's gonna shift clockwise, so we should be in here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yes. Nice Night on Bald Mountain background.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
I'm out of here. Okay, sides then middle. Okay, I definitely dodged that
Waited for
time.
this day.
Oh fuck. That guy fell off. Okay.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Got it. I just barely outside of it.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Okay. Okay. I gotta.
Broken skies,
So that
all
one-
tears of flame.
Then.
All shall burn.
Then, yeah, this one. I was not fast enough. Middle. There we go.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, we're gonna die. Fuck. Dun 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 dun. We're trying our best. I think. One. Oh, see, we got them setting up markers. Okay, 2, 3. So 1, then 2, then 3. Sometimes it requires some communication.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. become flesh!
Higher, oh higher. I'm focusing. Fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
That was a poorly timed displacement.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Assuming direct control. Dun 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 dun.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Good for him. Always reach for your dreams. Yeah, his bottom half is like entirely tentacles. What do they mean by this? 7
The natural
Legions.
order overturned!
I should stand here, right? Because we're gonna
All
turn.
in existence!
We're gonna turn
Back to
clockwise.
my will!
Maybe? Oh, nope, that was wrong. That was a poor choice I made. Fuck me.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh, higher. Okay, in the middle now.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh, rip to that guy. Fuck, fuck.
All in existence! Bent to my will!
That face went all of existence. Oh no, I'm in it. Fuck.
The great cataclysm! Faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All
Okay,
shall
I'm glad-
burn! Will you live to see the end?
This is gonna be bad. Oh, we made it! Just barely. Okay, we got both of our healers at least. Okay, that just reduces us to very low HP. Where's Momo?
All in existence! existence bent to my will!
Damn it. Just...
Will you live to see the end?
I'm gonna merge here. Nope. Okay, well, we made it farther that time. This one really demands that you pay attention.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay, now this guy's
Marvels
just
of
standing there.
circus were but playthings.
That half, yeah.
Malice, become flesh!
I do get the feeling that the marvels of circus might have been playthings in comparison to this fella. I mean, that was like 40 levels ago.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, I died.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh, did that Verhole even hit? Yeah, Zodiac does have his own Asian mask. It's really cool. And now it's broken. He is revealed.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
When you have at last become Zodiac. Well, I got my Scorch at least.
The natural order overturned!
So if it's turning this way, I should be here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Yes, I was right. Oh no, I'm still like just barely in it. Damn it.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
first. Wow, that's lit.
I've waited for this day.
Fuck me. I was too slow.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I appear to be in a safe place.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
My face when the great cataclysm is faithfully recreated.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Okay. So it's the opposite of what I'm looking at.
All shall burn.
Okay, that one's like the cross shape. And then... Okay, I survived.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will.
Did I get it right this time? Yes.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god. I seriously didn't survive that? Okay, let's go hero or healer level break 3. Oh. That guy died again immediately. You hate to see
no
it.
need for restraint.
Trimorphous Exotericos. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, I see. And then it's gonna hit that half, right? Alas, I do not have the Swift cast.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I heard. Trimorphos Exotericos. Okay, that's the one where he's gonna fuck me. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Will
Okay.
you live to see the end?
Okay. Fuck. Ah. I forgot that was Algedon. And then here comes the giant fist. We got him under 50%.
will!
No, 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 no. Fuck me. I thought I was in the right spot. It's so hard to tell.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, follow. Okay, so it's gonna do... Yeah. Yeah, that half, and this, and then the other half. Oh, gotta go.
Will you live to see the end?
I sure hope so. Oh my god, it just keeps pounding. Okay, Algadon, gotta go over here. Aha! Now that's what I call a good backflip.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Nope, that wasn't. That was bad.
Will you live to see the end?
I'm coming. I'm coming. Need to heal myself. No. Oh fuck! I thought it was. Damn it! I thought it was the middle one first, and then I made a fatal mistake.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, just barely made it. Those guys, not so much. Oh, okay, they both got rezzed.
All in existence!
Hopefully this will
bent
be
to my
okay.
will!
I think I'm just barely out of it. Yes. Hi, her.
Will you live to see the end?
Let's get the almost there. Yes. Woo! That was a hard boss. Oh my god.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Yeah, we got you, Zodiark. See, his body isn't gone. That means he'll come back. He didn't like fade into sparkles. Woo! Alright, let's head into cutscene land, I guess. Oh my god. Holy god. Okay. Man, if that's what all the trials are gonna be like in this expansion, I'm excited. I love a nice tough boss. It was fun to figure out. The thing I like about trials in this game is that like they always follow the same pattern, so it just becomes a matter of like, okay, how does this mechanic work, and then how do I react to it every time? Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
Well, at least you admit it.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection.
What? Excuse me? No, I beat your ass. That means I did not do what you wanted to do. You didn't win. Uh-oh. Maybe he did win a little bit.
All I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Oh.
'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
Oh, this just made it a little faster, I guess.
But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Okay.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale.
You're looking a little purple right now. That's my
I
thing.
have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning.
It's not a murder if it's self-defense. It was literally self-defense for the whole planet, buddy.
Coming of the final days.
Oh, it's like gun. This is just like Gunbuster. Except bad, I guess. Okay, but bye now.
How quickly strength fades.
Oh, he's having his dying thoughts. I see.
Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine.
I don't know about this time, dude.
Always
I don't know if you can, like, wake up after you come back from
But not this time.
being Zodiac. Oh, he really is just Amun.
Nothing left undone.
And that's just his model from the...
Nothing left undone. Inherit my
from the
hell.
Crystal Tower.
I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Yes, who were you, Fan Daniel? Were you always the Joker?
All-consuming contempt.
Something tells me that isn't the case.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked, none that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer.
Stop with the ASMR.
All shall return to nothingness, as was your will.
Get out of my ASMR ears, Van Daniel. I'm tired of you being here.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
There he goes. Exploding into purple Godzilla rays. Rip Bozo indeed. That energy seems really malevolent. I know a thing or two about malevolent energies, and that seems pretty malevolent. Good job, gang. We won.
At last.
Alright, who's this now? That doesn't seem good. Deep breaths, slow and steady. Oh, see, it's fine. It's nothing, yeah. Everything's okay. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Can you explain this shit? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Oh, I see. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Ah, that old plot point, the Echo. Although this time we're not seeing important plot conveniences in the past. This time we saw the future a little bit. Time grows short. Oh god, is that... Yeah, of course. Of course he's okay. Look, he's glowing. Oh, I see. He had his void buddy protect him. He's got the shroud on, yeah. You look fine. The fucking face the Warrior of Light is making, like, seriously?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Oh, did he eat the remaining Zodiark energy? Is that why he's all... Or maybe it's just his Reaper powers, I'm not sure.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Yeah, you don't matter, dude. Go away. Go home. All of your plans don't work.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart...
Yeah, I beat Shinryu
run
2
over
expansions
with
ago, dude.
rage.
Let's move on.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave.
Zetsubo.
Unadulterated despair.
I think you can find that in some of the tags. I'll not fight for your amusement. There we go.
We shall see.
You're gonna. I love his stupid gun scythe. It's so good. What does the revolver barrel even accomplish on a weapon like this? Like, gunblades, you kind of get it. But Garleans don't even have real gunblades that use magic to make them vibrate stronger. I'm leaving. Xenos, I love Xenos. Truly, I do. He's so funny. It really is like you just inserted the dumbest meathead shonen villain into a more complex plot. And like all this shit is going on around him. And he's like, I don't care. I just want to fight and do punches. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. Oh, he must have touched the etherite too, I guess. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Okay. We're rising up through the night. In Shadow's wake. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. How did they get to the moon? I guess they took the teleporter thing. They figured it out. Alright. Let's go to the Moon Palace. I can't wait to explore this moon zone more. I like it a lot. Who knows what mysteries it contains? It's it's not that big. Well, there's another thing over there. Best Ways Burrow? Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Hi. Hey, look, it's all of our gang. Hey, what's up? Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. So, even without the Primal, they're still Tempered, huh? Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. Yeah, we accidentally killed, like, well, Zodiark isn't really God. He's like half a god, one half of God. Still enough to cause the apocalypse. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while UE3 rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Sort of, a little bit of a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Sorry, I killed him. I don't really feel bad about it, but you know. And then Zodiark is no more? And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, fuck. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I shall share with you all I can. Yeah, you sure you got a big chair over there? Go take a sit. Go pop a squat. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Wait, you started from the top down? That doesn't make any sense. I shall leave that to you, while I see that can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Alright, fine, I'll walk all the way up there. Oh god, I'm so tired. How you doing, bud? A moment longer, friend. You're not my friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. Guess we gotta start all the way up here. This is a really cool moon palace, though. I'll give it to him. He's got some good taste. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Alright, let's try this dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Well, that sounds boring. That's why I left the place, honestly. Faintly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Well, I guess she doesn't have to worry about that anymore. What do you got to say, Thancred? Zodiark's defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to break untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. I guess that's one way of looking at it. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporits, though it is not clear who or what they are. Bunny. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Oh yeah, Elidibus used to hang out here. I don't think he was welcome in this place. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Intriguing. Did you learn anything of import? So it was as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we now know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Oh yeah, we already learned that. Sorry. I should have said something. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I don't think Thancred can actually glean any of the information on that crystal. He's just staring at it. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you.
Oh, this is voice. It's hard to tell with
nothing short of extraordinary.
the Asians with their weird speech.
There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Tell us all about it. Tell us about your moon palace. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. I guess that was the name of the world the Asians called home. And yeah, it blew up. I remember that part. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. I do remember that part, too. The mysterious cry, no one knows where it came from. We were not exempt. Our great creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Nah, we didn't know shit. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Interesting. Show me the secrets of your orb. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Ah yes, the life stream. They just straight up call it in the life stream in this game. They don't bring it up that much. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon. Yes, this is quite the pondering
Celestial
orb.
currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
I mean, isn't this what happened when you did that weird teleportation thing? Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. I see. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth.
Right.
Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Oh, so that's what's happening. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Then why did she tell me to fuck up the darkness? Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Ah, yes, gods are like that. That's why they're lame most of the time. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of the Aetherius' population. Yeah, that's right, it was like half of the entire planet. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that, what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Yeah, I get that blessing all the time in prey runs. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. She didn't want a trauma dump on us, I get it. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a present of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word.
No, see, his cloak is white. That means he's a good guy.
Even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth,
compared to the ones that wore black
fully
cloaks, that means they're bad
believe that we should
guys.
trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Yeah, you're still going on about
Which
Menphilia.
brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Well, yeah, it's the source. I mean, I figure if this place gets blown up, all the rest goes with them. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. I could have guessed that. That's an easy one. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What's ready? What am I gonna see? Alright, let's go take a look. Oh. A beautiful sight, is it not? I have no clue what that is, but sure.
Yes, but what is it?
That's what I said. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. I guess she did have, like, millennia to think about that possibility. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel, capable of bearing the people of Etheris to a safe harbor. Oh. Moonship. This really is just like Final Fantasy IV. That's the plot of the After Years. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Okay, I guess we're going over there. A lot of cutscenes. Did I get the Zan card? Yes. Alright, let's look at the new one. This is pretty good. It's purple. I always like that. Nice. Not bad. Alright. Mr. Watcher, tell me what I need to know. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, dog? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Okay. What is green? Why is it green? If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason to not do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand? Umbral wind. That is the weather we are under right now. I love this music. What? Oh, other door. Car on the moon! Yeah, it's a moon rover. Bum, bum. Are there ether currents on the moon? Of course there are. What was I thinking? Gallus vulnerus. At least the rocket ship makes more sense. I've just got my flying magic horse. My collector's edition horse. We ride. Oh shit, it's Regirock. But in space. It's a good thing you can really pick out the Watcher in a crowd. Oh, he's too far away, sorry. My sense of scale is messed up by him. The place we seek is just ahead at the oh boy. The Chlorophyll Grot. I think I got that right. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Okay, into the spooky cave. This is already taking too long. I'm riding my horse. Oh, Weeper. Yo, we be weepin'? No, leave me alone. This place looks cool. Excuse me. Alright, fine. I guess I'll humor you. There. Be gone. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Okay. I love lunar spongoi, sure. Let's attune to the spongoi. Doggy. Can I get you as a permanent mount now, please? Please? It's so funny. I love the funny dog. Argus manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. I don't know what use that could serve, but sure. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. He's a good boy. As for your companions... yeah, they get their own dogs. Moon dogs. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I want this dog mount so bad. I want to be his friend. Dogs would never be mean to me. Unlike these weepers. Zap them. Nice. Perish. And also, fuck off. I can't wait to do the EX trials. I'm forming a static with some oomfies, and we're gonna do the Savage in the EX trials, so that'll be fun. That trial is a lot of fun to figure out, so I'm sure the EX version is even more crazy. Dogs. Look at all the dogs. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take you care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Okay. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Alright. We're on a date with Y'shtola now. A malefic ether yet permeates from the creator. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. Oh, the forbidden fruit punch. We're just on a flying dog date with Y'shtola now. Just a little further. Ha! Look at those land nerds. I get a flying dog. I mean, the mystique of what's behind the store was a little bit ruined when I saw someone walk out of it a second ago, but you know. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amoratian. I don't know, it's still pretty big even for them. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh? More dogs. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, perhaps. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to bleak out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay where it's safe, alright? Be a good dog. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Doggy. Hup. Hello. Shit from the popular Final Fantasy IV of the Dip and Shit duo. Wow, that's a ball. That's a very large pondering orb. You can do a lot of pondering with that orb. Such ponderings I could ponder with this orb.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
They got little houses. Yeah, look at them. The Scrimblows. My Scrimblow cousins. Dun da 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 da. Da 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 da. Look at the guy. Look at the little guys. Look at them go. Oh, see, now this is the Rose Rabbit army. I mean, my rabbits don't look quite like this. They're more like balls with little feetsies. You've seen the illustration, I think.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Oh, I see.
Our time has come, my friends.
Oh my god, look at them.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They're so good. I love them. Oh my goodness.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Maybe, yeah. You can hug them like stuffed animals.
Perhaps.
A hairy situation. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Exactly, when you're on the moon, the low gravity, you gotta get around by hopping. It's the peak form for moon living. Oh, it's just playing the Final Fantasy IV theme. Oh, that's so adorable. It's like this is like the town theme from Final Fantasy IV. That's so good. Da 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 na na. Da 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 na 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 na. Yeah, I remember it exactly. This is adorable. They must be the Laportes mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected. But the Watcher did bid us heed to their counsel. Yeah, hearing the Final Fantasy IV throwback music does make me a little bit nostalgic, a little misty in my eyes. I'll admit it. I assume the one that gave that rousing speech was their leader, that we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Da, da, na, 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 na. This is great. I love this. Da, da. Dun, dun, dun. This place is so big too. Bunny. Da. Bum 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 da. Na 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 da na na da. This is really good. I love this. I love this whole area immediately. There we go. Chipper Laporte. He's Chipper. Hum hum hum. Aha! They even make the same little sound. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Okay, bye. Over there we've got Fighting Way and Dancing Way. I love them. And Trading Way and the Gemstone Trader for Fates. That's great. Saw all the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolor gemstones. Cool. Yeah, this is crafting stuff. So I should go attune to this. Hup, hup. Camping Way? He's going camping? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Bestway's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose. This is amazing. This is really good. They are all my children. We've got Guiding Way. What does Guiding Way have to say? Do you need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment. Well, you're not much of a guide, are you? Dozing Laporte. Well, leader, no. Sleeping Way, my job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Weaving Way. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. You're a good weaver. I do think it would be funny if you could actually jump higher because you're on the moon, but I guess that would not work out. Oh, look at him go. That's a good coat. Let me examine this. Snow linen jacket. Huh. Oh, that must be from the last dungeon. I'm gonna grind the dungeons anyways, so hopefully I'll get some good glamour stuff out of it. Recording Way. Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. No, not right now. What does this snappy Laporte have to say? Oh, this one's the leader for sure. Well, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? I mean, that are here. I have more friends. A group composed entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery, after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. We're not even gonna deny that we're kids. We're just rolling with it, I guess. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. This place seems way too big for them. I don't know. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. The giant pondering orb. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Dum 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 dum. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's why I was confused. It's on the upper floor. I was like, wait, does the quest end here and it continues? No, it's on the upper floor. Good thing I have a horse. We're about halfway to level 85. Or I guess more like 60%. So who knows what's coming up? I have no clue where the story could possibly go for here. I thought Zodiac would be the final villain. But it was all part of damn Daniel's plan, I guess. Orb.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
It's so squeaky.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the...
Oh my god, their voices.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated
I did beat him up. I did stab him pretty good and blow him up with a lot of magic.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
No, again, no, that's not how it works.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Boop. Oh, space map. I love these.
Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
We do be on that moon.
Around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah, I would hate. Yeah, that would be bad. I would hate for all life to be lost. I can't rule over a planet that's dead.
By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat. And
This is a great analogy. I'm following right away.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is
There we
aboard,
go.
it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years
The moon
constructing
rockets.
the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Yeah, this is just like in Gurren Lagann with the arc.
All we've done is faithfully
I don't think
carry
this one
out
will
the
turn into a big
instructions
robot,
left to us
though.
by
That would be
Hydaelyn.
Raw, but I'm gonna say it's unlikely.
Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated
Who's
to the study of the
Venar?
world and its inner workings.
Is that... Okay, I'm guessing Vana is the name of the lady who is Hydaelyn's heart, just like Elidibus was Zodiac's heart.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye.
Oh, that's right, it was shown in
I asked
5.2.
where
Oh, it's
exactly
been
you
so
intend to
long.
take us.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit
It was in
for
that,
habitation.
it was in that dungeon, right? The one that had the arrangement of Sestash's music.
Moreover, this
The one
trip can
Bismarck
only
takes you
travel in
to.
short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
I'm sure this will work perfectly.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
This sounds like a good
While
idea.
We did have to rely upon outside help to determine
Every
what
single
means
story
this
has been
research.
about
I
a
dare say
human
we
race
have
leaving the
visited
planet to find another one has been good, like Wally or Promare. Those are my two big examples.
Help? From who?
From Hoops.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
I'm an adult,
And I very much
legally.
doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
It's not your moon. Is it your moon? Do you have like a deed? We teleported here, kind of.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You
Also
don't
that.
say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot.
Alright, you're not the one to be calling us manlets. I mean, look at yourself.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
It's mostly the Garleans.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections.
Who is
that
sending
was
them the
needed.
books?
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Oh no, it's freaking out. It's having a bad day.
Building way, can you hear me?
Oh no, I love its little logo.
Very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. Do it with all speed.
Yeah, they made all this stuff for people who are too tall.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
He's really upset about this. These guys are adorable. Not more adorable than me, but they come pretty close, I'll admit. Oh, this is a good. I like this. This is a good coat. I wonder if they have one that looks similar for healers. I think this would be a good, maybe something good for sages. I'm unable to apply my glamour plate here, so we'll have to live with this for a while. Purple carrot juice. Right then, now that we're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be so long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. To my memory, usually the armor you get in main story quests like coffers like that, usually there's like a crafted version of it you can just buy on the market board. I don't know if there's any for those yet, but... And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure we've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with your foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. I love the Caratorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. It's old dungeon gear? Really? I don't remember what this one is from. Gotta go over there. Bum, 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 da, da, da. I don't think I could survive that one. Da 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 na na na. Okay, I guess I have to go that way. This music is so good. This one I can jump down. Whee! Oh, I have to... Okay. I have to go out and around. Yes? I think so. I thought there was some extra exit from Best Way's Burrow, from Best Buy. Best Buy's Burrow. Gotta go up. Maybe? I must be going the wrong way. And the Curatorium is accessed from inside the building? Okay. My mistake. By the way, hello, Zorofab. Ooh, look at me, I spent 36 bucks on a mount. No, it's fine, Zoro. I actually appreciate it in this instance if it would save me like 10 minutes of wandering around. This place is fairly large. Is one of these a door then? It is a really cool mount. Is it downstairs? It's on the lower level? Okay. Again, I don't think I could survive that one. Fall damage is fatal after a certain distance. At one point I thought even the farthest distance would reduce you to just like 1 HP. I was wrong. Owie. Alright. That must be it. That looks like a big door that I should have noticed a couple minutes ago. Nothing Way? What's the story behind Nothing Way? We're all going to die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Oh, I see, that's why you're called Nothing Way. Nihilists doing nothing with their lives because the sun will explode eventually. Oh my god. This place is pretty, what the hell? They got an LGBT crystal in here. This is like the end of Eden. Yawning Way. Oh, I must have dozed off. What was I supposed to be doing again? Hopping Way. I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. They've got so many LGBT crystals in here. They've even got fates in here, apparently. This is just a whole other area zone. Falling Way's tinkering is well known amongst us Leporites. Unfortunately, for every experiment that bears fruit, another one backfires spectacularly. Yeah, these supporters don't look very supportive, actually. Ah! It's just the Final Fantasy IV battle music. This owns. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. This is really good. This is so good. I love this. It's just the Final Fantasy IV battle music. Perish. Cooking away. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? It's so good. It's the Final Fantasy IV battle music. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce my head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those individual invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and here we are all quite famished. Hop along the platforms there and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. A little bit hungry. Hop. Hop, 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 hop. Yo, they got... what? Oh, I thought this was a cactus, but I think that's a thing to water. That's like a thing to sprinkle the vegetables so they grow. I also love a good sundry. Am I in the wrong place? Oh, I had to go up here. There we go. All right, let's crack open a cold one. What does Blasting Way have to say? This doesn't require debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Ooh. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, or an ominous orange carrot? Wait, there's two orange ones. I'll go with the blue one. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. It's excessive in length and girth. Ooh. Only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat it first. Is that all they have? Like different varieties of carrots? What? So, did any of your selections set your mouth to watering? I don't know what this guy's problem is. Huge carrots sound miraculous. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot, ooh, and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number's 42 in your mind. Oh, you. It's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? This philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Yeah, it's the DMT carrot. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Charlian? What in blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at such a loss as where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single, perfect food. That's all well and good, but Anne cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named on the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, conjugations, just the basics. Conjugations. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and we use them to form a few new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Yeah, the translators must have been having a great time with this, especially because they already had the blanking way naming convention from 4. Starting to wonder if the book that Rabbit pulled out was made to look like the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Oh, maybe. I didn't look closely enough at it. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Carrot. Style the hero. Living away is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've all had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I'm sure they've all made it for people like twice our size. All the way on the opposite side of the zone. Yeah, that's what a caretaker looks like. When I think of a caretaker, I think of a giant hulking robot. Here we are at the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra this we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I'm sure this will work out really well. I'm sure there will be no funny hijinks that ensue from trying on these Laporte's clothes. I guess I gotta go around? There we go. Bop, 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 bop. Let's talk to this restless Laporte. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Let me see. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Let's go this way. Refined and fashionable is my MO, after all. Fashionable. Right. Ahem. This will only take a moment. Oh yeah, baby, now we're talking. Yeah, give me that 2.0 outfit. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. No, unfortunately, people do wear this sort of ensemble all the time. At level 10 to 30. Would you look at that? Speechless, and here I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You're not allowed to take it off. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look at your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the Rostal support to restore or prolong the garment change. Oh no, you have to continue wearing the anti-drip. Oh my god. Oh no, it's horrible. Kupo trousers. Those are the pants I'm glam to. I guess it doesn't actually show up in my armor. A jubilant Laporte. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. That should do. Oh no, it's exactly the same, but it has a terrible leopard print on it. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like 50-50. He interprets flare as like the spell and just casts flare on me and I die instantly. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. This is really terrible. Please release me. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. I miss my fancy jacket. Oh boy. Dress for the occasion. Yeah, I'll say. Oh god, they're like weird knee-high socks. They're not even like the cute Gyaru kind. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and Wheatla ports in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh my god, they're gonna show up looking like absolute idiots, so at least I won't be alone. Yeah! You look all so terrible. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble. Of course, Urianger looks like he likes it. Of course. Look at him voguing. Oh, Urianger, please. Incredible. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Incredible. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Ah, whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. Yeah, because they were all a bunch of dorky YouTube skeptics. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we had fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd rather be off on your own. There are some who might agree. Perhaps people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and in that star alone, has never been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You may have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. A walkabout. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Is Urianger hatching another secret plot? What is this guy's problem? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited our domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay, Growing Way. That's a cool Reaper gland there. Guess we gotta go back over here. I love this area so far. It's so weird and unique. Crushing Way. Crush, kill, destroy. Why are you lazing about? We'll never be ready for our guest arrival if you keep working at that place. Or at that pace. I'm having a hard time reading today. Trouble reading today. You're here! You're really here! Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Crunching Way? Oh no. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay. Are they gonna put housing on the moon? That would be great.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that voice. I don't know what voice I expected to come out of this guy, but it wasn't that. Oh. It appears to have malfunctioned.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Where am I going now? Oh, I'm just up here. Okay. That's fine.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh, how convenient.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I don't know if it's really the problem with the moon ship. It's more that they gotta lose their planet.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage.
Okay, I'm gonna make a little prediction here.
Lend them a hand.
And say it's obvious that the Sharlians are collaborating with them. That's their divine charge, was the Loporrits the whole time.
Learn what else they might require and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
I've gotta do lying again. Sorry, everybody. It's time for me to gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Oh, I see.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Won't happen again. I promise.
See, they didn't even hear me. Gosh, that was so embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. See, they're totally setting up housing like Ishgard. You gotta restore it to the proper size because they don't know how. Snow Linen Saruel of Casting. Oh, I got some poofy pants. Look, they got poofs. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the first chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look at the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! It seems like they're trying really hard to convince us. Oh, we've got quests now. Oh, this is the teleporter. Okay, let's see what he's got for us now. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. I'm sure it won't be terrible and fucked up in any way. Alright, what have we got here? The greatest Endsvale. No, this doesn't look quite right. This does not look like a natural space at all. What's the fate over here? Taking care of the caretakers. They don't know a damn thing about, what a natural space is, I take it. I guess this is what happens when all your descriptions are just from books. I guess they got water right. So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, studding the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. I guess you kind of tried. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation systems, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherist. The fountain here behind us, powered by the large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I may say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Well, you know, I think I've seen rounder in the Void Ark raids. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you do with a stretch yourself. Alright, let's, stretch. Hooah. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth so many years spent building the place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherist. Could we, maybe? Alright, fine. You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Growing Way is now accompanying me. Alright. Come on, you funny little man. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. Yeah, I guess I would do it. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from the Aetherist. The Elegance misship, I think. Yeah, they had the moon. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. What is this? What do we have to say over here? Taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure it is what it is you do with crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. Conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example, but simply the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Huh. I wonder if we can grow stuff here now that Zodiark is, dead. We murdered him real good. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spears. Along with the device fixing at the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Oh, that's good. It's good to know that I'm not getting bombarded with radiation. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Yeah, that's cool. The skies appear to be fair. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right! The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except that we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah, I guess so. This is really weird. Because it's like, Hydaelyn's been weird and mysterious the whole time, and now it's just like, yeah, she had their rabbit friends taking care of stuff. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and awaited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I'm enjoying myself a little bit, I guess. You're a funny little man. I knew you would like Great Ascendsville, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, hi. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters in hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away too long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. This forest is really weird. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of this world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows could not be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No, I gotta go do secret stuff again. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Classic Urianger, off to carry weird burdens by himself. It is clear now that a difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Correct. Back to old tricks. Look at that threatening picture of Urianger. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he is a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Okay. Yashtola and I will remain here and see what else we could learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Let's go spy on Urianger, one of my favorite pastimes. He's always up to something, that sneaky, sneaky man. Gotta go back through here, I guess. Almost level 85. That's nice. Alright, let's see. Where did that funny man go? There he is, way over there. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Is this gonna be another tailing thing, like the Garlemald lady? That is a really glowy purple thing. That feels really EX trial-ish right there. Alright. Back on the moon. There he goes. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum from reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else we might sense your presence. Wouldn't want that. Follow Urianger from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure. Yeah, okay, it is like the lady from Garlemald. I would also hate it when Urianger senses my presence. He's got like a Metal Gear Solid guard cone in front of him. Hello, Argos. They are all here to praise Argos. Uh-oh. No, nothing's wrong. Oh, he left. Whoopsie. He sensed my presence and he disappeared like a ghost. That's what happens. Now he's back. Gotta be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Uriangers. Is Elmer Fudd the original Uwu speak? God. Damn it. Okay, well now I know. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna turn around here, but it took longer than I thought it would. And it was like a trick. I got tricked. Curse you, Urianger. You and your pointy ears that hear me following you. I'm not here! Ignore me! Why is he running now? I've literally never seen Urianger run. Oh, he's fucking schmoovin'. Ah, you didn't trick me this time. I was sure to wait this time. There we go. I did it. I've tailed Urianger successfully. Only to reveal myself anyways.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Oh, okay. It was bad if I arrived earlier.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that.
He feels bad about it, at least.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Yeah, your old flame.
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice.
Wait, it's pronounced draft?
Mayhap
like a
right
beer
moral
draft?
Choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those
I hope we get a
pray
moon
we can
dungeon.
yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I don't know.
Sage counsel indeed.
No, I'm not a sage right now. I'm a red mage.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Oh yeah, that's right. I stole that one from Vritra.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step.
What's with this weird growth on the moon, by the way, behind him? What's going on there?
And today.
This is a great speech you're having, Urianger, and I feel for you, but I'm just... my eyes are drawn to the weird moon growth.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! Bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
What are you planning, you little freaks? Would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Alright. It's not really a secret if it's the two of us, I guess. Shoes. What do these look like? Oh, those are my thighs. Hang on, there we go. These are pretty good shoes. They got the steel toes. I'm having fun exploring the moon, that's for sure. Alright, what's next? Setting things straight. I thank thee for accompanying me. This is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long way from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperates, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. Guess we're going this way, towards the weird growth. I don't know what's up with this place. Daphnia. Loving Ways Darlings. Ah, an abundance of spongeoy, excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's Estuarial prison. Using a spell taught me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might it propel of all to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Sure. You have a good time over there. I guess I'll go fight something. That's what the purple mist means. Daphnia. Oh, weird creature. Just a little creature. There we go. More enemies have joined the fray. Oh no. Get out of here. Perish. There we go. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. How you doing, bud? You good? You look like you're focusing real hard. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Oh, thank goodness! I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ah, don't lie to me. I saw you spying on us a minute ago. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Daihime alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? He's got a point. She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, I shan't be long. I don't know if Urianger's the guy you want to recruit to help you carry heavy stuff. He's a big nerd. I don't think he can lift much. Oh, an ether current, nice. I'll pick that up. Oh, I gotta go over here. Whee! Dun dun. Let me on. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Okay. We gotta go over to the Curatorium, I suppose. Or is that the no, that's the Curatorium is the other way. This is the forest. Whoop. Ow. Big open space. Oh, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Yeah, I knew it was a lie. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running away. A companion of Growing Ways apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. We just gotta get some rope. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy... Silly Lily. Silly Illy? Sorry. Thank you for the raid. And welcome, raiders. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. So if you're a person who has not played Endwalker yet, you should consider not being here so you don't get spoiled. We're on the moon, by the way. If you have not done things before the level 84 quests, you should consider leaving. But thank you for the raid, it's really appreciated. All of your viewers belong to me now, forever. A cold mug of carrot juice? You just finished this quest? Okay, well. If you don't want to be spoiled, then consider not being here. Runningway's other notable feature is incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Oh, I do, okay. I lob my balls at people all the time. I get the feeling they're distracting us on purpose. I don't know how I can think that, though. That's silly. Okay, we got it. This old minigame again. Okay, don't hit the normal operates. Shoot the rabbit. Oh, that must be him. Because you can't stay still for long. Silly Illy, thank you for following. In addition to having given me your viewers, you are also now giving yourself over to me. I appreciate it. Ah, that must be him. My aim is fucking perfect. Oh wait, that was a regular operate. Oh fuck. Whoopsie. Running way? Good night, Silly Illy. Thank you for the raid and the follow. That time I got him. I got the little shit. Bum 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 bum. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose flesh? You should replay Final Fantasy IV. It's one of the best ones. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do about the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much of as any other Loperate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of much help, but if there's anything else, I've got work to do. The Pixel Remaster is definitely a worthy version of 4 to play. I would say it's the best version. Goodbye, Running Way. Feels like someone's trying to distract me. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Yeah, my hair is clipping through my outfit a little bit. On an unrelated note, what of Ryanje? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say anything when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Ryanje a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. Alright, why not? They're probably lying to us again, but I guess we might as well check. Oh, I'm so close to level 85. Poofy arm guards. These are alright. They're a little silly looking, but I don't hate them. I like the colors on this set too, honestly. The heart of the matter. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I could help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the Easter Wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lawports are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned in the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Oh, I didn't notice the handle of the sword flipped back like that. That's cool. Love a weird horse. More quests have spawned. This will make good for good EXP for another class. Bum 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 bum. Is there a teleporter I can take around here to make this faster? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. I think there's just the one on the opposite side. So now we gotta ride all the way up there. Dun, 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 dun. Quite a big place. I'm definitely looking forward to unlocking Flight when I can. Alright. Ooh, we made it. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. So that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Ariane. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Well, I've got bad news for you. I can teleport. Oh, are we gonna fight them? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Yeah, I'm sure this will work out really well for them. I'm just gonna punt them into the stratosphere. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Alright, time to beat up some small and defensible creatures. My favorite pastime. Oh my god, I just took out like half their health. Nice. I'm big and huge. What's up, Growingway? Oh, he's a little tougher. How do you like that? Owned. Just a tiny little creature. I wish I was playing the Final Fantasy IV battle theme right now. Long hallways. Yeah, we fine. We made it. We just had to bowl over some tiny little rabbits first. Not as strong as my rabbits. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Ariane. Take another dog ride.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Stuff.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris
I see.
and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Livingway, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Hurry before it's too late!
I can't take you, any of you, seriously, sorry.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Yeah, they named themselves after stuff important to people.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
That's right.
We
Mellifluous.
were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
His voice.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel
I can't take any of these seriously.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
Aww.
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our stars.
This is very sweet from Urianger.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway. Space.
Puddingway. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Nice save. Nice save, Urianger.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to
Oh, he's
live?
talking about Minbrida.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
That's nice.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Take a little sippy.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course.
Rionji hands you like one of those gel pens with the clickers for different colors of ink.
Until they do, I beg your patience.
A gift for thee.
And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Aw. Alright. This is your home now, the moon.
We must prepare for every eventuality. You would all
Oh
agree
yeah,
that
theme
the
song time.
evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, the flower. It's glowing orange or reddish. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its lights, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
Yeah, sorry I beat him up a bit. Well, I don't feel that bad about it.
And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum.
Yeah, everybody guessed, yeah. Who else, honestly?
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons.
Yeah.
A telling coincidence would be an
That's why they're
understatement.
storing all the food and animals and stuff. They're gonna bring them onto the moon ship.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
End of the episode. "'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all of our fellow Scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits." Phrygian. With the Loporits in Irianche's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing how the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babil. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, I guess we've got the final days, huh? Gotta worry about that. Alright. Off we go. Bum, bum. Excuse me. Do you mind? Alright, the Nether Gate. I guess we can just take this back. Yes, just like that. Oh, they're gone. Oh yeah, that's right, they were helping heal people. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to the camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course, the heads of state of every nation must know what we learned. We know not only where or when, we know not when or where and in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. We may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Alright, out we go. It's been some time since we saw the snowy landscape of Garlemald again. How do we get out of here? Oh, this way. This looks like one of those bases from 15. Dun, dun. I love their little cars that got totally destroyed. Oh, I thought that was someone on a mount for a second, and I was like, "Whoa, what is that cool horse mount?" But that's just an enemy. I hope they make something like that mount eventually. That thing's cool. Nope. Go away. Nope, go away. I'm not fighting bears today. No bears. There we go. We made it all the way back from space. Yeah, what's been going on? What's the story? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babil. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the numbering requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured from their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh, that's good. That's good. No more tempering waves. For a mercy, the process is apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received the instruction on the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Talafroi? Tell them about our moon adventure. Thank you. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. I also thought it would be the end. There is much still we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Yeah, that's for sure. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Yeah, I'm gonna... You really shouldn't do that. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Huh. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Well, I mean, that's the way he seems to like it, so. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Cool. Alright, let's go back to Charlian. Nope, that's not where I want to go. I do not want to go to Yulmore. There we go. Why did I get interrupted? What happened? Baldesian Annex, here I come. Oh, there's a lot of people in there. Hey, Kryl. Welcome back. We are so terribly worried about you, though it is plain that I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called me to that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understand Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. We met some funny rabbits. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Oh, I can finally put my glamour back on. Back to the good look. Dum dum dum. Hanging out. Gang's all here, except Urianger. He stayed on the moon. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Daihime can explain why better than I. That bitch is on the moon. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. The celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amaranth. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalysts for the final days, a feat which even the Amoratines could not accomplish. Fortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amoratines' creation magic, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby some form of semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked for the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh, I'm sure this is when they're going to reveal it. They're going to reveal their space colony plan. What fortuitous timing for them. You see, they got the ominous music and everything.
Order! Order, I say!
No one was saying anything. You just like saying order, I think.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Scary.
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of
Oh,
hell.
now you're not ignoring them. I see.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
Oh,
By
now they can talk
unanimous
about it.
decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Taking off the thing that makes them not able to talk about it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. 270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Gotta take the moon ship. Y'all hear about the moon? Yeah, the moon.
'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Okay, but what if that didn't happen?
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Yeah, they're funny bunnies.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Yeah, sorry, I
For
beat
his
up Exodus.
impressive
I beat up
contributions
Zodiark, and now this is
and
happening.
the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Yep, of
Fellow
course.
scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
The final frontier, some would say.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
We don't care about the rest of the world, it's just us. Well, now we really gotta stop the final days from happening, just despite these
Do you remember
guys.
what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Go beat him up.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable?
Yes.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary,
Alright,
those
well,
who wish to
you can
flee
say what you
have
want, I
every
guess.
right to do
I
so.
would call him a coward.
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere before.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
I'm shocked. Shocked that my own children are cooler than
Do
me.
as you will. Just stay out of our way.
No, I can't be nice. I've got to harden my heart so I don't feel bad about dragging them onto the moon ship.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah, that's basically what I
Bold
meant.
words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Yep. Also, this is a planet that I could conquer. I don't want that to
And if
blow
we're
up.
to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Yeah, go take a nap.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
That's true. I did kill an evil god like an hour ago.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Alright. We're gonna go take a nap, I guess. I love Sharlayan so much. This is probably my new favorite, like, town area in the game. It's immaculate. Very cozy. Prowl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yes. Nap time. Is there gonna be another ghost man who appears in this expansion every time I'm about to sleep? Moon. Urianger's up there. Ah. Uh-oh. That's bad. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, I get to choose? Easiest choice of my fucking life. Bring me the cat boy. Oh, he's so nervous.
Oh, apologies.
Oh, and it's playing the Eternal Wind, too.
If you could spare a moment before bed.
You are welcome in my bed,
Thank
Graha.
you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
I don't know, I feel fine.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Literally and figuratively, also emotionally. It's on all levels,
You've
really.
already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room.
Yeah, you ate a burger. It was really cute.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
He's so sweet.
Sleep well, my friend.
A short while earlier, in the Alamegan quarter. Uh-oh. This is ominous in a little bit of a way. Wait, is that Zaroon?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
There's not many characters in the game with a distinctive red mage outfit.
Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Gotta love that, Captain Aldin.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Uh-oh. Oh.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief.
Oh, okay, everything's fine. There will be nothing terrible that comes out of this.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who is this? Oh, it's him. Why are we glowing like that? That seems bad. Why are you glowing with dark energies? Meanwhile, in Ishgard... Oh, it's our friend.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
I love Erenville. He's been fantastic so far.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, I think he's drunk.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I don't know about that. It seems he's glowing with dark gases.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
That's a great question. That's bad. That's Thavner. That's not good. Uh-oh. That ether do be stagnating. And, the music changed. Okay, well... Yeah, that's bad. Alright, well, we're gonna find out more about that tomorrow when I stream more Endwalker. Tonight has been really fun. I'm really enjoying this expansion, and it's been great. So, thank you everybody for watching, for sticking around. We got through the first trial. That was fun. That was a fun trial. And, well, tomorrow, begins the first day of the final day. So, go bother Dan Video Games, and I'll see you then. Good night.